Yo, what's up, guys? This is some cool music, actually. Going into Blender today, guys. Still waiting on a voice actor for the next scene, so I can't animate yet. But I do need some new models. General Kenobi. Mm-hmm. Basically, what I'm doing here today is let's play the next song. I think we're gonna do. Here we go. I forgot what I was doing. All right. We need new explosive crates marked with the correct type of warning label. Mostly because in Black Mesa and in Half-Life, just in general, hand grenades are just lying out in the open. That is extremely dangerous. Hand grenades are treated with a lot more respect and protection than firearms in the military, or in any case, honestly, because a bullet can travel in one direction and maybe kill one or two people, right? An explosive, like a grenade, will kill you and everyone around you. You're a lot more dangerous. You know what I mean? Generally speaking, grenades are kept in small wooden boxes. I don't know why they're loose in here, because usually they're like in little separated areas. You know what I mean? In the army, grenades are taken out of the box and then they put them in like a little tube that physically holds the spoon to the grenade so that it can't go off no matter what. You know what I mean? So, what I've got to do here is find or make a grenade box myself. That way it would make sense as to why the grenades are stored the way they are. I swear I saw something already in the files, but I can't remember where. Like a box that already holds them, you know. 12mm rounds, bro. Why do you need those? 50 cal cartridges. That makes this crazy. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Grenade box. This is what I needed. Why is it spelled with an A? So I guess we'll have to fix this then? Or maybe we can just use this, honestly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the donation. Stop calling me smelly man. It's not fair. We need to use this though. Like, I really want to use this. Fragmentation grenades. There's an explosive box. This is exactly what we need. So let's go into Gizmo to see if we can find like a full version of it or something. I don't know. Bro, why you keep donating? What are you doing? Thank you, Mr. Chicken. Where do you want your money to go, man? You should know I'm not taking it for myself. We're spending that money on custom models. Unfortunately, YouTube will keep everything until I make $100 a month, and then they'll give me a check. But you're giving me a lot of step there, because I think I went from $30 a month to now, thanks to you, like 50. Might actually be able to reach that threshold. Good gravy, man. Why is 15 ducks? Holy crap, man. We've got a grenade box here. Yo, what do you keep donating, dude? Bruh. What? You single-handedly, you're gonna be the one who gives me my paycheck this month. Because YouTube says, okay, we keep your money, but if you make $100 a month, then you get your paycheck. You know what I mean? Straight up, you're gonna be the person who's gonna set me over that threshold and allow me to actually collect the money. What the fudge? So yeah, we've got an explosive box here, which is nice. But it's broken. I suppose I could try to fix it. So then Gordon can open it. But perhaps it should just be broken like this. Just in the... in this room. You know what I mean? Does it have... No, it doesn't. It's just a box. That's it. Question is, like, how can I make this a complete unopened... You pinged everyone and got banned? Okay, well, if you don't ping everyone again, if you promise not to ping everyone again, I will unban you, my friend. I don't know how to do that. Well, I don't know how to unban you, McChicken. Is there a way? Server settings, members, bans. Here we go. Okay, I found you. All right, as long as you promise not to ping everyone again. If you do, then if you do, or you're excessively like annoying, then you'll get banned again. But because you sent me so much freaking money, I really don't have it. I really can't say no. You know what I mean? All right. Sorry. So I gotta fix this box, or I gotta seal its textures. One of those two. You know what I mean? What am I going to do here? Bribing always works. Indeed, dude. Is this your money? Or did you like steal your parents' credit card or something? Like, I'm impressed. Why do you keep forking out money, dude? I appreciate it. But like it's so much it actually worries me, you know? Like, where are you getting all this money from, dude? You just got paid. Don't give it all to me, dude. McChicken, just get a YouTube membership. $5 a month. That is so much better than paying me $15 and then, you know what I mean? Get a channel membership. Get that fancy thing by your name. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Hey, Generic. Just chilling. Right now, I'm modeling a grenade box. But it's gonna be a little difficult. Because this is all I really have to work with. This is a banded box too. It's got steel bands around it. So like, maybe it should just be broken in. So if we put this grenade box... that might work, but what do you think... Why do you think Gord would do that, you know? We got the box here. what I don't get is how we're gonna need this for later, like, so. There has to be a way to open it. Alright. I have another idea. What I'm going to do is take the supply box from Half-Life Alyx. It's a very small supply box. No, I just... Can I open this? Can I open the SDK, please? That'd be great. Why won't this let me open the SDK? Did the workshop get uninstalled or something? Because it's just opening Half-Life Alyx, and I don't want to do that. I want to open the Source 2 SDK. Valve, please. That could work, actually. I think that's only the second time he sees a bull squid, though. I don't know if he's fully learned how they work yet. You know what I mean? Like, why would he come to that conclusion? You know, can you give me like a logical steps that would make Gordon come to that conclusion? Like, it's a good idea, but how would Gordon come up with that idea? Because it wouldn't just happen spontaneously. You know what I mean? That's true. That's true. But if the bull squid's munching on meat, then it wouldn't bother chasing Gordon and the scientist. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's sitting there in the corner munching on meat. Would he get more meat and throw it, and then the bull squid would go to the meat? No, I'm pretty sure the bull squid's territorial and will attack, you know, things that move. You know what I mean? You gotta put yourself into the mind of the situation in game, and don't just say Gordon is an all-knowing, omnipotent being. You know what I mean? Gordon, we can allow Gordon to think something, but there has to be a series of events that leads up to it that makes it realistic. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Here's the problem. Office Complex is not for several months. So you really should hold back on that suggestion until later. You know what I mean? Alright. Why can't I open the Source 2 SDK? Alright. I'll just open it in the files then. Yes, it can. It's awesome. Use your brain. What do you think Gordon would do? Don't ask me. Think about it yourself. Do ya? Alright, let's see. So... need a grenade box. Now, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to import the model. After I open this first, let's take a look at this and see if... breakable props. I kind of want to steal the supply box from Half-Life Alyx because it's very small. You know what I mean? And then we could retexture it to have the explosive symbol on it. Unfortunately, I can't find it. So... I'm giving up too quickly. So what I'm going to do instead is just... I'm going to mess around with the broken grenade box and see if it actually has a complete material or not. Models, props, marines. 50 cal shell, Alice pack, ammo crate. Let's look at props and marines real quick, actually. Because there might be something else that could help us. Props, marines. We've got straight up C4. E-tool. Ah! An explosives crate. This holds Tau missiles normally, but we could modify the texture to not say Tau on it. There's an ordnance crate here, although I don't know if that would be appropriate for a hand grenade box. Let's see. Got a tripwire system. Tow missile launcher. Honestly, our best bet. Got an ammo crate here. It's a radio. We could steal the textures from this and apply it to something else. You know what I mean? I might be able to, Empress. That's what I was considering. But honestly, we've got some stuff here that we might be able to use, actually. That is this tow missile, which already has inside for it, which is really interesting. So I might repurpose this, mess with its insides, and make this a grenade crate. The only problem is it says tow missile on the front. So what we need to do is steal the textures from here and apply them to something else, basically. Tow missile. Props marines. Broken grenade box. And we're going to decompile this to raw models. Broken grenade box. Yeah, we'd have to lower the... We'd probably have to lower the poly count, yeah. But, I think we might not have to do that, actually. What other models do we want? We also need... We've got a bunch of different boxes here. We've got this one I already exported. We've got the missile crate, which, by the way, has a lid. And we've got this. So missile crate open and missile crate lid is what we need. Missile crate lid. Here we go. Maslin, you're overestimating how much we'll see G-Man. We won't really see G-Man's face until the end of the game. Do you know how long it's going to take me to get to that point by myself? Years. However, by the time, maybe within a year or two, I might actually be making enough money to pay other animators to help me. You know what I mean? I already have people like NB who are helping me to animate the series. You know what I mean? Here's the funny thing, Mr. Chicken. Twitch takes 50%, a 50% cut from everything you make. YouTube, number one, YouTube takes only 30%. Number two, YouTube is a larger platform than Twitch. Number three, I am less likely to get DMCA banned on YouTube compared to Twitch. Yeah, I'm getting the money, absolutely. But in order to collect that money, I have to be making at least $100 per month. You know what I mean? So once I reach that $100 threshold, then YouTube will send me a check. Otherwise, they'll just kind of, you know what I mean? If I don't get 100, I think that's what it is. Yeah. But I mean, you're putting me into the like the $50 or $60 range. By the end of the month, within 28 days, I might be able to make up the rest of that. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Good gravy, dude. All right, how much have you donated so far? I'll have to look that up because. Do you want it gone into a specific model? You know what I mean? Because. I was thinking about some custom models, like Toddler Alex, or, you know, Adult Eisen Vance. You know what I mean? Because I've been thinking about doing a pre-cascade animation, but we'd have to get custom models for those. You know what I mean? We'd have to pay somebody to recreate their faces and to do like a really good job. You know what I mean? Maybe, yeah. We could do that. I'll write you down as donating to that cause then. Hey Sebastian, yeah, some guy. That's not the only thing he's donated. He donated like $30 before this. He just keeps giving me money and he won't stop. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't know what to do in this situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. All right, so models, props, marines. All right, so I keep getting distracted, getting off task. All right, BM materials, models, props, marines. Oof. Hey man. It's hard to be upset at somebody who's donated like $50 to you. You know what I mean? But it just as a warning, Mr. Chicken. If you drive other people away, I'll have to ban you again. You know what I mean? Which is why I did it for pinging everyone in the first place. You know what I mean? I don't care as much about you bothering me specifically. I do care about if you bother other people too much. You know what I mean? Only $20 to send. Thank you, Mr. Chicken. I really appreciate it. Let's see. So, all right. Let's open this up and GIMP and see what it looks like. Apparently, I am. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Okay. The S is broken, but we might be able to fix that. But the triangles are fine. So we could steal from this texture and put it on a different box. This could work. So, let's do it. Import SMD. Raw models. Missile crate open. Open SMD. Yeah, no problem, Jacob. I just remembered that you cared strongly about it. So I wanted to make sure you were annotated in helping us remember. You know what I mean? You were kind of the one who came up with it first. Now we need missile crates. Textures, raw images. And box. We'll export this one as well as a PNG. We'll also put it in grenade box. Left 4 Dead? Perhaps. But you gotta remember, I won't be getting... we won't see a shotgun until Office Complex. Texture, image texture, right. There we go. Textures, raw images, grenade box, missile crate. Missile crate. Oh, okay, here we go. We also need this one. We might be able to, Patrick. Here's the thing. With the inclusion of the source files, I mean, I don't know if you saw it, but I imported my own models into Black Mesa, and they work. You know what I mean? We could have the frag grenades alongside M67. It would be a mess, because then there'd be 2 types of frag grenades, and we might have to mess with weapon files and stuff. But we could have both props in game, side by side. You looking at them. You know what I mean? Just make one yourself, loser. Oof. Export as PNG. texture, image texture, open, grenade box, so create toe, color. Now we need to do some funny stuff and mess with the UV editing. In other words, we're removing every part of the box that refers to it being a Tau missile box. I think it's called Tau. Might be toe. I think it's toe. Probably just nuts, honestly. What do we do? Let's just, you know, we'll go over here too. I'm sure this is in the same place. Yeah, okay. And then we'll go like this, and then we'll move it downwards. Like, I don't know, right here. Let's see what that looks like. It's pretty good. Now we need to change where it refers to Tau missile on here. RNG. Red Road wins. Okay. Right. We just need to fix the proportions. Yay! Movie editing. Let me go like this. Caution, do not drop. We should probably get... No, we should keep that. You know what? Let's keep it. You can't stop me. And then we'll go into here. And we will go like this. Zoop. Behold. It looks terrible. Let me fix it. Let's put it right here instead. It's pointing the other way. Yes, so, Patrick, the way hand grenades are stored is in boxes. And they're usually separated out into separate things. Physically holding the spoons closed so that it is even more unlikely for the grenade to go off in the container. You know what I mean? Basically, seeing grenades just lying around Black Mesa, both in Black Mesa and in Half-Life 1, infuriates me. Grenades should only be left out if they're going to be used. Like, if they're on a Heiku, or, you know what I mean? Otherwise, they're kept in these boxes. Grenades are a lot more dangerous than someone with a weapon, honestly. Like, I mean, someone with a weapon can target people and whatnot. But a grenade, a bullet will go in one direction, right? But a grenade will kill you and everyone around you. You know, grenades are very dangerous, and they beat that into us. They don't beat it into us, but they emphasize it strongly in the military. So, I guess we just put it here then. No, that's the bottom, isn't it? No, let's do it here. Let's see what it looks like again. No, that's clearly the bottom, I think, right? Yeah, that's the bottom. We don't want that. Alright, so what do I do here? I guess I could just change the texture to filter this out. We could do some content-aware stuff. And you know what? Let's just put it right here. Like the first time we tried. It's not that bad, actually. I think it's okay. The only problem is, honestly, we should just content aware this out and put something else in. You know what I mean? So basically, we have to combine this with this. And we got to put the fragmentation grenades, explosives word right here on there. Between those two triangles. They really make up the sides. Yeah, yeah. You talking about this one? Probably. It's not a bad idea. The problem is then the arrow would be pointing both ways. It's a little weird, so we'd have to content aware out the arrow. Oh, I just remembered, this isn't a 4K texture. I think there's a 4K texture for this. We should probably be using the 4K texture version. Let's see if I can find them. Alright, so... Ooh, really? Nice. It's very nice of you. Well, then it would have shown up. Then it would have been imported here. But this is the really low resolution. This is like not the correct one. You know what I mean? And it's making me think, oh, you know, it's probably because I haven't ported it to Source Filmmaker yet. But the problem is now we have to figure out where that 4K texture pack is, and then put it in Source Filmmaker because I forgot to do that. That's probably why we aren't seeing it. Oops. Alright, so common. We gotta go to workshop. Contents. This is Black Mesa. And we gotta figure out which one of these numbers is the one for the mod pack. Or we find the link and I download it directly. Let's just do that instead. Using steamworkshop.io. This one. This is awesome. You put in workshop content and it'll spit out the raw files. Send textures, zombies, humans, items such as ammo boxes. Marine. Okay, marine props. Where is it? What is it called? If you want to get the web back, actually, hold on. Let me just go like this. Google. There's a Google Drive link. We could just download it instead. That would do it into VPKs. Let's see what is in this. I don't know if it's a dummy file. It might actually be everything. So let's take a look. Hey, Takarish. It's a text document. Okay, I knew it. Alright, so... I knew it. Alright, so... we have to download the things individually. Yeah. What? No, this is GTFscape. Oh, here it is. I'm stupid. I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, chat's popping off. I might actually break 1,000 views today, which is kind of cool. How long is this going to take to download? Oh, fudge. I hope I've downloaded it already. I should have checked to see if I had already. Um... I don't think I have. How long is it going to take to download? Oh my gosh. It's not even... It hasn't even moved yet. It's downloading at 5 megabytes a second. It's probably huge then. Yeah, right? Right? Did the download get canceled or something? Black Mesa HD version 1. Oh, there it is. Dope. Okay. Let's cancel the download then. Thank you. Yeah, I should have thought of that. This is from earlier today, remember? Dadgummit. Alright, so... That's a funny download link, but if we... Let's scroll down and see. I don't know if I fully downloaded it. The download must have canceled or something. It's such a huge thing to download though, that's the problem. So many images. That's something different. Security guard retexture. But that's it. This just leads to what I tried to download earlier today. The download probably failed. Holy fudge. I'm seeing security guard retextures, but I'm not seeing specifically. Yeah, I know, right? I might have to download that overnight or something crazy. Holy cow. Well, while we wait, let's modify the interior to fit what we want. Alright. We'll get rid of this missile, first off. It doesn't need to be here. And then I guess we can get rid of these partitions. And then add our own partitions. Actually, let's copy these partitions. The other thing I totally forgot that we need to do is import the grenade so that the grenade fits correctly inside the box. Post it, place the texture 4K mod in the meantime. Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to do that over stream. You saw how long that download took. It didn't even break 1%. It's gonna take overnight. Might take several days, actually. I don't know. An hour or two, right? But I don't wanna mess with that on stream. Let's import the grenade. Let's find the grenade. The funny grenade that I downloaded, excuse me, because we did, I think I did put here, they need to be MK2, and then you said, right here, these ones. We need to download these ones. So, let's put this in IO. Hey, vibin'. Pretty good. My download speed is really slow today or something? Oh, it's done. Never mind. Okay. That was weird. Grenade box things in the Hazard Course mod. Okay. Let's look. Let's take a look. I need to know what the number of it is, because I really don't want to have to download it again. When did I download this, is the question. Because we've got the files already. They're in here somewhere. The problem is I don't know which ones. So let's sort them by date. Let's try this one. Better blood particles. And these sounds. Lamar. Some people really like that meme. It kind of got old on me, grew old on me pretty quick. The workshop page ID. Oh, I'm stupid. Thank you. What is that? 23, 29, 45. 23, 29, 45. 23, 29, 45. Here we go. Alright, let's go with the models then. And then we have to extract all these. And put them in Maker sauce film. I gotta make a new funny for it. Hold on. Create new mod. BM. Actually, no, it won't conflict. It shouldn't conflict, right? So we could just put it in BM. We don't need to. That's fine. We can put everything we see here into BM. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. And if I'm not, then I'm gonna have to re-extract everything again. Oh, okay. Let me restart the download then. Why not? My computer can handle it. It would make half reality better. You know what I mean? There's some good reasons for it, right? The only problem is that 4K textures do great with everything except lettering. 4K textures mess up lettering, but I think we can fix that in GIMP, hopefully. Yeah, I can do it over dinner break. Oh, let me just restart this download. Alright. Now we're going into grenade box. I'm gonna have to open that up again. Let's get rid of this. Let's go into here and start extracting crap. The MK99? Oh, that's a smoke grenade. I'm pretty sure that's a smoke grenade. If it doesn't fit, we could change its texture, you know. What am I doing? Alright, I'm in here. Extracting stuff. Extracting funny things. Gonna go straight into the funny BM. Common social maker game BM. He could. Here's the thing. Gordon, in my series, just for nostalgia's sake and to appease the purists, Gordon will use custom assets, but the only stuff he will take with him is the things he takes with him in Half-Life. You know what I mean? So he'll take frag grenades with him, including M67s probably. But he won't take, like, the 249 SAW or a 50 cal, for instance. He might use them, but he won't take them with him. You know what I mean? That includes smoke grenades. He can use a smoke grenade, but he may not decide to take it with him. You know what I mean? Alright, sounds. Game BM. Back, here we go. Miscellaneous. Unpack. Right. We could reference them, but he won't use them. If you guys really want to. That depends on what people vote on. You know what I mean? Right, right. Here's the thing. I'm in favor of using democracy to decide how we do this, right? By using democracy, basically what I'm doing is, oh, you didn't like the decision that was made, you should have voted. You know what I mean? It's to please the most number of people as possible. All right, so let's see. What am I doing? I extracted all hazard course for some reason. Oh, we're waiting for the download, right? Which is gonna take quite a while. 5 megabytes a second, and it's 1.2 gigabytes. Or is that how much it's gotten so far? Okay. What am I doing? Oh, right. I'm going into here, and I'm messing with these. Oh, I gotta import the grenades. I almost forgot. Alright, here we go. Import SMD. Oh, we gotta download. Okay. I'm starting to rewire what I was trying to do before, and that was download this, which I did, and I put it in downloads, and I extracted it. Same folder. Game. VM. Models. Nope. Workshop. Paste. Oh, they're view model grenades. Right? Are these view model grenades? I'm confused. So... It's just the... Oh, it's just a view model. Okay. Which means we need to also import the normal grenade model so we can size it down correct. Does the Mark II remake have a world model? It doesn't. That's what I just checked. Right, I'm going to use the view model. The problem is view models are often sized upwards. You know what I mean? They're large. They're larger than what they need to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the view model grenade, and then I'm going to import the normal world model grenade, and then I'm going to shrink the view model grenade down to fit nearly the same dimensions. It's scaled up. Nearly the same dimensions as the view model, as the world model. Then we'll know that it's the correct size. You know what I mean? I am very, very size-minded when it comes to this series. You know what I mean? Things need to be the correct size in proportions to Gordon's hands, right? What does this do? Oh, just a bunch of fixes. We're using the custom 357 box that Tony made. Half your face is numb. Why? Okay. I'll annotate this then. Is this just for everything then? We'll put this in description. What does this do? It's already annotated. I'll just do it again, because why not? Alright, now the question is, will everything break? If I try to spawn V grenade basically twice, because there's a V grenade in BM, there's a V grenade in I knew it. Okay, yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. So let's go here, workshop, models, weapons, V grenade, and then we need to change the name of all of these. We have to decompile this and then recompile it. Fudge, man. Seriously though, it might take another 3 months. It could take a while. I keep running into more things I want to include. I could just say screw it, take the path of least resistance, and finish the episode quickly. But I've already done so many groundbreaking things, I may as well continue to do groundbreaking things. You know what I mean? I mean, look how much time I'm spending on making a realistic grenade box. Right, Valve time. The difference here between me and Pinball Arts is that I'm not completely silent about it and not just working on it by myself. You guys are seeing, you're physically seeing the improvements every day. Not every day. Every time I stream. You know what I mean? He's in a game and there's no free will. Let's decompile this. Models. The grenades. What is that? What is this? MK2. Custom. Decompile. Go to. And then we need to recompile it as vgrenade MK2 custom. Yeah, I agree. That's. Here's the thing. Here's the somewhat clever thing about the way I'm doing this, right? I am doing both quantity and quality by streaming every day, several times a week. I often have to not stream on a day to do the boring stuff. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, I was messing around with Hammer, and I was re-rendering a lot of scenes that needed fixing, and that took all day. Hey, Maslin. Yeah, exactly. There are several factors that go into this. Hold on. Alright, and then go back into here, paste this, and then open this workshop. Alright, and then we go into here and we do imports. Kind of confused. Oh, I know. Where's my quick bar? I usually have a. It's cold in here. Mr. Friendly, maybe. Particle tongue. I'm losing my mind here. What am I supposed to do? That's not it either. Let me just do it the old-fashioned way. Too much trying to use shortcuts. Game. Well, this isn't it either. I'm losing my mind here. BM models weapons grenade should be around here somewhere. Glock grenade. Here we go. Grenade MP, I believe. Just grenade? We go to here, import SMD. Here we go. Now we've got ourselves a grenade. Now we import the funny MK2 custom grenade. Guard grenade reference. Here we go. Where's the grenade? Why is it gone? Oh. Let's make this invisible too. SMG. Here it is. I found it. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is how big the world mono grenade is. This is how big the view mono grenade is. It's kind of insane. There goes Blender. Very cool, Blender, thank you. Let's open it in Source Maker instead. Look at this. It's massive. Textures are a bit broken. That's okay. Look at that thing. I have to size down this entire thing significantly. Right, exactly. Yeah, it's a mod. It's supposed to replace it, but I don't want to replace it. Actually, no, I do. What am I doing? Let me just replace it. Yeah, what am I doing? So, workshop. Materials, models, weapons. V grenade. And I need to copy these. to BM materials models weapons B grenade. Oh, I deleted it. Oh fudge, I'm an idiot. I I put it in the recycle bin. I'm an idiot. Alright, let me get these back. They deleted, please. Here we go. I'm an idiot, guys. Small brain, I want to cry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Job materials. Ah. Go here, then we do the funny mat, reload all materials. Will it crash? Will it crash? Will it crash? It will not. Alright, let's freaking go. Heck yeah. Alright, so. We're gonna have to make this significantly smaller. Exactly how small, you ask? I will have to find out. Let's see. 0.1. Let's try that. Okay, a little too small. Let's try 0.2. About the same size. A little bit bigger. Little too big, honestly. This humongously massive grenade. Practically inside this one. Yeah, still too big. Alright, let's try 0.25. That is almost perfect. Almost. Let's try 0.23. Hmm. 0.24. Yeah, 0.24 seems to do it. In the same size now. But they are. They are the same grenade. One is just not blocky. They are the same grenade. They're both MK2, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. The only issue I just realized with this model, the only issue I have is that there's no funny handle there. That's annoying. What do the normal grenades look like? I have a question. What? Why is it small now? Hmm. I'm genuinely curious. Because this grenade model doesn't actually look that bad. So, honestly, why are we... Alright, so let me just... Hold on. So this is the model Mr. Glanet said we should probably use, right? The issue is that there's no handle. There's no lever right here. There's no, what's it called? Thing. What's it called? Hinge. There's no hinge. There's no hinge on this grenade. So I need to replace... I need to re-extract everything. Hold on. RedMenace, BMS, models. Oh, the models are still the same. It's the material. It's the textures. I gotta switch. Hold on. Materials, models, weapons, the grenade. Source filmmaker game BM. And then we need to change to VMT. Am I winning? I certainly hope I am. Models. No, I'm stupid. No, it's the materials. We're good. I'm good. Never mind. Hold on. How do we go back up? Kind of crazy. Materials, models, weapons, grenade. So V-metal, the same one that was gigantic, made it small. No. It's different. It's different. You'll see in a second. Hold on. There we go. So this grenade right here is what is normally used in Black Mesa. This is the normal V-model. And it works fine. I don't know why we're switching it. We should just downscale the normal Black Mesa grenade. So, yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna delete that. Now the grenades should be almost the same size. Kind of. Let's do 2. Size this up a little bit. Look at that, they're all the same size. I'm going to size down the view model grenade and make it the grenade that spawns normally. That's what I'm going to do. It's the simplest solution to this problem. Models. Weapons. The grenade. It's confusing, I know, but you'll understand it eventually. No worries, man. Import. Grenade reference, I believe. Grenade body group. Snap selection to cursor. And then create body group. Edit mode. Snap. Selection to cursor. It didn't do it. Selection to cursor offset. Excuse me. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Gordon doesn't have a HUD in my series because he doesn't wear a helmet. That's a video game. It's a video game. It's awesome. We're converting a video game to a cinematically correct thing. You know what I mean? Oh, fudge shift. What's the button for snapping? Jafoyo, I don't know if you're here, but I forgot. It's been a while since I've been in Blender. What's the shortcut for 3D cursor snapping? Let me just Google it. Shift, not shift tab, is it? Shift S, here we go. Shift S, cursor to selected, here we go. And then we do the funny here. How do I do viewport? No. For bones. Here we go. Viewport display. Snap. Object. Oh, let's save this as V grenade world model conversion 1. Regarding this in the office, I think he was trying to deal with a zombie outside the office, got injured and bled to death. Honestly, Patrick, what we were thinking about doing is just another scene of basically just a security guard, but then we put a dead like maintenance worker zombie on top of him. You know what I mean? Okay. Now we do snap, cursor to world origin, and then we do this, which is going to be interesting. We do this. We do selection to cursor. It didn't do anything. That didn't work. Fudge. As a counter. Yeah. I'm totally for that. We could put bloodstains on the floor leading into there, like he went in there and then died. You know what I mean? Ooh, I have an idea. What if we put that security guard in the middle of the floor as if he was trying to get to the medkit? That would tell more of a story. We'll put a blood like drag mark on the floor with a security guard at the end of it. Now you remember the medical stations in my series are also cabinets when they hold medical supplies inside. So he could drag himself towards the cabinet and maybe it would be open with some of the supplies on the floor, but he'd be passed out or dead. You know what I mean? He'd be dead, not passed out. He would have passed out and then died, you know? What do you guys think? That could work. I like that, actually. Better than just putting a dead zombie on top of the dead guard and calling it a day. We're talking about the next scene in Half Reality, where Gordon escorts a security guard, escorts a scientist with a high enough security clearance to get into that room. Honestly, I don't know if it could be a maintenance worker. I think it'd have to be a scientist. Only a scientist would have... Would only a scientist have the high enough security? I don't know. He gets it in Lambda Complex. What game would I recommend? Spec Ops: The Line. I really liked that, or at least the story it told. Gameplay really wasn't that great, but it told a very interesting story. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Patrick. Yeah. Right, but that guard would have a gun. And it wouldn't explain why he's hiding with the lead pipe. You know what I mean? Maybe the guard could have lost his weapon. The guy has to be cowardly, but not too cowardly. You know what I mean? No, I think it has to be a maintenance worker or a scientist. You know what I mean? I don't know. No, the scientist is going to wait in there. Uh, we're actually thinking of having that particular scientist make a reappearance in We've Got Hostiles and have that scientist be the one that gets shot. No ammo? Oh, we ran out of ammo. That could work. That could work. Grabs a head crab before it hurts him. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm having a hard time here. Yeah. I think so, Sebastian. I mean, let me take a look at my... Alright, so... 20, 25, 30, 35. $45. McChicken donated a total of $45 to me today, which is absolutely insane. It's not it's not 100, it's $45. It's absolutely insane. Alright, Sasam, I'm getting tired of you asking questions that I already know. You know what I mean, Sasam? I'm going to be doing these things, man. It's just given. It's just something that everyone wants. What you're doing, Sasam, is doing the equivalent of, hey, will Gordon wear an HEV suit? Of course he will. Everyone knows that. You know what I mean? It was edited. Yeah, it was $45 in total. Alright, so... will Gordon have hair, right? You know what I mean? Okay, I'm getting sick of this. Let's go to the next song. It's hard to know. I'm sorry it's hard for you to know, but to pretty much everyone else in this chat, it's pretty obvious. Alright, so I'm having an issue here. I'm trying to basically center this grenade, including its mesh, in the center of the world. So I guess I should go like this. And select all. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's do this. And then I'm gonna try snap. Uh, cursor to active. Selection to grid. That didn't work. No, so that's the problem here. Okay. What I have to do here is gonna be kind of tough, but correct. It's a view model, that's why. View models usually get a ton of polygons, just because they're so close to face. I freaking knew it. Hey, Mohammed. You okay? You okay, Mela? Sounds like you went through something. Let's see. So... There probably is, but I'm not aware of it. So I just got it as close as I could. Helium. A very interesting name. Welcome to the stream. You know what's funny? Because my series is first person, there's absolutely no way, you know what I mean? Except maybe in a thumbnail, you know? That's pretty nice and noticeable, you know what I mean? That's true. Actually, Gordon, I think we're testing it. We haven't fully gotten it working yet. But, we were trying out a mirror shader. And I think people have gotten it working in Gary's mod, I think. I don't know if it works in Source Filmmaker, but it might. Because then we could, like, we could have one of the few opportunities for Gordon to actually look at himself and see all the wounds on his face, all that stuff. It's me. I'm the animator. uh, I'm not animating today because I'm modeling, and I'm waiting on a voice actor to finish the scene before I animate it. SFA main editions. Did you mod? I probably could. Camera attached to the head. We could probably do something. If it really came down to it, we probably could do something. Alright, so what am I doing here next? Okay. Oh, I think I came to the realization that the bones of the world model need to match the bones of the view model. So what we need to do is grab this. Pool of water, an reflection of a window. There's a lot of things for it. However, I'm pretty sure that mirror that mirror shader can only be like fully on or fully off or something like that. I can't remember, but basically, I would love some help animating. The problem is I need to set up like some kind of GitHub or something. You know what I mean? It just seems a lot on me. Yeah, it kind of is. It would be nice. The thing is, like, the other animators I know who are friends are trying to make their own, money, their own, YouTube channels, right? And if someone were to help me, it would have to be a donation because I don't even make enough money for myself. I really can't, pay anybody to help me. So until I start making decent money doing this, I might be doing a lot of it on my own, and then maybe getting help every once in a while from people who are really nice and would be willing to do it for free. I feel ya, Egon. I feel you, man. It's a process, definitely. No worries, man. No worries. The things I do need help on, actually, Egoneer, is like facial animations. That is very it takes a long time, and I'm not very good at it. So, like for instance, NB, I don't know if he's in chat right now, but NB is an animator who is helping me with one of the scenes that requires facial animation from a person who's dying. So if you, one of the best ways you can honestly help me with this series is by learning how to animate facial features. And do it in a way that's, you know, really good. That looks really good. And I mean, I'm motion capture animator. I can handle body movements easily. I can do it really quick. I have a lot of practice with that, right? I can do everything myself. But every time I run into a hiccup, right? I need voice actors for a scene, or I need a new model for a scene. That's when things slow down. You know what I mean? Where should you start? Just take a conversation from a movie or a game or whatever. Take the audio, put it into Source Filmmaker, grab a guy. You don't have to. You can pose him if you want, but basically put the camera on his face, and then while the audio plays, try to make that character's mouth and face move along with the situation that character would be in, according to the audio. You know what I mean? Facial motion capture. That's super cool. Thanks, Helium. My motion capture does all the work for me. I've actually been only animating for about 6 months now. 6 to 8 months. Because motion capture basically accelerated that process. Usually, in order to get like really good production quality animation, you have to have years of practice, right? Manually animating, right? But with motion capture, it just kind of does it for me. You know what I mean? All right. If you want to post an update in the Discord server, I'd love to see it. Interesting, interesting. Hey, Patrick. You actually brought up something. I was brainstorming about that scene. You know what I've been thinking about doing, Patrick? The Black Ops betrayal of the Heiku doesn't happen until after they get Gordon's body. So the two so that way it validates the two Heiku hiding so close to those Black Ops because they're working together. And then the Black Ops receive secret orders to also kill the Marines, right? So instead of in our series, instead of having one a zombie and one exploded, have Gordon fall into the trash compactor and fading in and out of unconsciousness, see two Black Ops execute both Heiku by shooting them in the back of the head or something like that. That way, it connects with opposing force and validates why those Heiku were so close to the Black Ops and didn't get found. You know what I mean? The other option is that those Heiku were waiting to ambush a Black Ops and got Gordon instead. The two options there. They're waiting for a Black Ops. They're waiting to ambush a Black Ops, right? Or they're working with the Black Ops to ambush Gordon. You know what I mean? I like the latter. I do, Helium. That's what I want to do after this. After I finish Half-Life 1. Right? Well, I mean, that's just how being a commercially run, you know, game company works. You have a deadline. You're supposed to make the game by the deadline, or else you're boned. You know what I mean? Whereas with the community, we can kind of take however long we want to do things. You know what I mean? There really isn't as much of a crazy money incentive to get it out as fast as possible. I think that puts us above them in that sense. Thing about that is, the details I mentioned are in-game. Right, right. It implies the Heiku just get killed by Xenians. Right, they betray. We watch the betrayal of the Heiku from Gordon's eyes while he's lying at the bottom of the trash compactor, fading in and out of consciousness or something. You know what I mean? We could have the two Heiku that are carrying Gordon's body be like, man, you know, we could have the two Heiku carrying Gordon's body, and then two Heiku walking behind those Marines, and you only just barely get a glimpse of them. Like they're all four of them are walking together or something, maybe. Well, it would invalidate the lines the Marines say, like, "Hey, we're supposed to take him topside. Let's not do that," kind of thing, right? I don't know. That's a really interesting situation. We definitely need to do some more brainstorming to see how we could get that to work. Because if the Heiku are helping the... Well, that's the thing. The Heiku kill all the... I mean, no. Gordon kills all the Black Ops in that room. The Marines are the only ones left. You know. So maybe more Marines... So those Marines radio to the Black Ops like, hey... No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Remember, the Marines are basically disobeying orders as far as interrogating Gordon. And they're just gonna kill him, right? How do we connect that with the Heiku being in the same room as Black Ops? How do we connect that? We should put this in lore speculation. No, the two Heiku carrying Gordon walking down the hall, and two Black Ops assassins walking behind them, as if what? I'm thinking through. I'm just talking out my butt here. Trying a lot of different things, trying to build off this inspiration. While I'm still thinking about it, let's make a post in lore speculation before I forget. Yeah, we'll see Adrian Shepard. We'll see him in Lambda Core. Right before Gordon jumps through the portal. One. The Heiku and Black Ops are actually working together in that scene. But the Black Ops receive orders to kill all Marines. So the way the Marines are dragging away Gordon's body. The black ones who kill Marines. Deciding to leave or remember B-Ops all get killed by Gordon before he's captured. That's exactly what I'm going with, Patrick. Yeah. The problem is, the big problem with that is that Gordon kills all of them. Maybe he doesn't kill all of them. Ooh. Patrick, I have an idea. What if Gordon doesn't kill all of the Black Ops? Maybe he saves one. And he uses it like a hostage. He uses him or her like a hostage and starts like dragging him around with him or something with a gun to its head. And then Gordon goes in to get suit power and help from this first aid station and gets ambushed. Then the two Heiku like, oh, fudged. We got him. And then the Black Op walks into the room and surveys what's going on. You know what I mean? And then, I don't know. I guess it could be male Black Ops. It's a big stretch here. This is why we're including as many people as we can. You know what I mean? Alright, Black Ops, receive orders, killing. Kill all Marines while the Marines are dragging away Gordon's body. Who are with the Marines in the hallway drag scene say nothing, but opt to let the Marines finish carrying Gordon's body to the trash compactor before executing them. The other option I came up with is that one of them escapes, or, and this is going to happen a lot, there are one or two that get wounded, not just in this Black Ops fight, but in like every Heiku fight, where Heiku gets wounded and for some reason can't fight back or something, right? And Gordon opts not to execute them and just moves on. You know what I mean? He might do that to the Black Ops here. And the survivor in this case, honestly, you know, it'd be really creepy is if Gordon leaves one of those, like, female, maybe one or two of those female Black Ops assassins alive, right? And he takes their weapons, right? And then when he gets up to leave, they stand up and follow him from a distance. So, like, every time he looks back, they're standing there in the distance watching him. And then he's like, go away. You know what I mean? But they're clearly talking in their headsets, like they're relaying his position or something, right? And then Gordon gets ambushed. Two female assassins walk in and validate the Marines in that sense. You know what I mean? I honestly, Thiefly, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. We'll see. To they follow him at a distance, clearly talking to each other. Headquarters, relaying his position. When Gordon enters room, it would make sense that the Heiku are more easily able to ambush him, as they have been told by the survivors outside of the room that Gordon... When exactly Gordon enters? Makes sense. The Heiku. the ambush. The Marines congratulate each other, perhaps with a snide remark of doing what the B-Ops failed to do. The B-Ops survive or survivors walk in, obviously overhearing the haiku, but ignore them. On the way to bringing Gordon topside according to Marine instructions, which could have very likely been different despite working with the B-Ops. The B-Ops receive instructions to kill all Marines they find. The Black Ops who are following the Marines during the hallway scene, their heads as if receiving word, and look at each other, nodding. And saying nothing. Thanks, Henry. To the B-Ops and the Hiku in that room were waiting to ambush anyone they could really find. They could honestly, but got lucky getting Gordon. Alright. Holy cow. Alright, that was a huge tangent. Sorry, guys. Alright. You know what? I think that's fair. Yeah. Alright, what am I doing with this grenade? I keep forgetting. Is this done? I think it's done. Um... I mean, you have to look at the models yourself and come to your own conclusion. I'd imagine they're about the same range of movement. I did. I liked it a lot, actually. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Helium. Ah, good point, Henry. We're talking about Black Ops. We're in lore speculation right now. No worries, Henry. I'll let you guys discuss. I gotta get back to doing stuff. Alright, see you, man. BMS Snark comes out early, like her Christmas gift. Yeah, maybe. Uh, I don't know. That seems like a waste to have, like... We could have Ivan's suit be the Mark 1, Jafoyo's be the Mark 2 and 3, like normal, and then we have the Mark 4. You know what I mean? Ivan's suit could be the Mark 1. I actually like the idea of that. But I don't know why it would be in the trash compactor. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If anything, they'd keep it in a museum or something. Just normal trash. It's a trash compactor, guys. Holy fudge. We could put the Mark 1 somewhere in Blast Pit, maybe. But I don't why would it be in a trash compactor? You know, I don't know, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If there were any Mark 1s left, they'd be long gone, if that makes any sense. They would already have been thrown in the trash, not recently thrown in the trash. You know what I mean? Right, but is it a realistic Easter egg though? Look at the title. Right there. It says a realistic adaptation of Half-Life. What's realistic, you know? What's fun isn't always realistic. That's the problem. Dreamcast. We'd have to make a custom model for it, and that would be expensive. Portal Radio. That could be interesting. Thank you, Mr. Chicken. What? I'm bored. Here's some money. I mean, you basically paid for my lunch today. Thank you. You paid for like 6 times over. Like, what the fudge, dude? Stop giving me money. Bruh. Stop it. You're making everyone else feel bad. Dadgummit. I've got a PayPal. You don't gotta do it through YouTube, man. Thank you. I can't complain, even though I kind of want to. Alright, so... Oof. 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 No worries, Salte. It's fine, man. I'll get your money eventually. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's not a lot, but it helps. The other option is you could just get a YouTube membership instead. It's like, I think the cheapest option is like $2 a month. Then you could have the fancy name tag, and you could use fancy emojis. You know what I mean? Can I give it back to you? Can I do that? Can I wonder if I can refund it, and then you could spend it on a channel membership instead. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure this out. No. There we go. This one. Can I can't. I don't think YouTube's gonna let me refund it. That's stupid. Let me Google it. Non-refundable. Oh, that's stupid. Because what if you accidentally put another 0 and donate $200 instead of like $2 instead or something? You know what I mean? That's really stupid. All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it. But this could be a problem. I need to set up some kind of way to pay people back if they accidentally send me too much money. You know what I mean? Because that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. All right. Thanks, Jacob. I appreciate it. If I was overly prideful as a streamer, people would be less likely to watch me. In other words, being a nice guy is more profitable. You know? Thanks, Paint Can. I really appreciate it. Yeah. You can't hear my keyboard like before? Or are you talking about your own mic? We could, Maslin. We could totally do that. You should be able to. I mean, my mic's not perfect. Talking about my mic? Okay, so it's less noticeable. That's good. That's good. That's good. I was kind of worried. You guys hear this? Oh yeah, you can hear it. Yeah, yeah. I can see the funny thing jumping up and down whenever I do it. Should probably move my mic away from my face a little bit. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. There we go. Is my voice balanced with the music now? I swear I balanced it before, but let me know. Is it balanced now? Between my music and my microphone, it's relatively balanced, I hope. At least my voice should be a little bit louder than music. Okay, awesome. Actually, not very long. I just keep getting distracted by our conversations in Discord. Titties. Anim Cave. Probably shouldn't model the hole in the grenade. Just have a black dot. I might do that, yeah. Fudge. Just realized something. Starts off every stream with a generic YouTuber intro. You guys want to see what the materials look like? Let's put the materials on here. Thanks, man. No, this is Black Mesa's grenade model. I am taking the view model grenade, which is much higher quality, and scaling it down so that it fits the view model grenade. That's basically what I'm doing. Adding bones to it and everything. So like Gordon can manipulate it properly. Good gravy, it's still going. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back as soon as possible. Because it's almost 7 o'clock. Will do. Yeah, it was pretty good. I had some soup. Finger licking. Good. Please don't do that again. Are you talking to me or to someone who put something in chat that I didn't see? Hopefully it was me, not to someone else. Alright, Oh. It was like, who's he talking about? Oh, I am taking the world model, frag grenade, and I am making it. I'm taking the view model, frag grenade, which is very high quality, and I'm making it a world model. I'm also reassigning its bones for my own, while I'm at it, for my own convenience. You know what I mean? That's just, it's not just what I've been taught. Well, how do I say this without sounding pretentious? I'm very I have a lot of what's called space relations. My body, my brain understands things in 3D space. You know what I mean? It's also why I like animating so much. No, I'm using the normal frag grenade. And I believe that's because the top of the fancy modded view model grenade that you gave a reference to was, realistically speaking, incorrect. it did not have the right spoon on top. Which is, that's what it's called. Not called a lever, it's called a spoon. Spoon, yes. The spoon of the grenade, I believe is what it's called. This right here that I have highlighted, this is called the spoon, I believe. Even if you take the pin out, the grenade will not explode if the spoon doesn't come off of the grenade. Notice how it hooks right here. That's because in order to take the lever off for the spoon, it has to go here we go. Grenade, spoon. It has to go like this to come off, right? You can't pull the spoon up this way because of this little lip right here, right? Exactly. You pull the pin. That doesn't cook the grenade, by the way. But like, yeah, in Half-Life 2, exactly. In Half-Life 2, he pulls the pin on the grenade and just holds it. That's totally realistic. You can replace the pin afterwards too, if you really want to. Yeah. To cook a grenade, you have to pull the pin and let the spoon off. They tell us to never cook the grenade. That's like extremely dangerous. You shouldn't do it. It's one thing having a negligent discharge with your firearm, right? It's another to have a grenade accidentally explode when you don't want it to. You know what I mean? Grenades are very dangerous. I don't know. I believe cooking a grenade is still done, but only in like really high level things. Generally speaking, you don't cook a grenade unless you know somebody is in that room and they're likely to throw it back at you. You know what I mean? Then you cook a grenade. You know what I mean? The spoon was weird. The spoon was incorrect. The view model looked great, but the spoon was incorrect. It's fearless. You know what you need to do this? You need to do, so you know how people can like shake their cheeks and make a bubbling, kind of like this. You need to do that, but like I don't know, some kind of joke. I don't know, that's one of my favorite things that I used to do a lot, was that noise, you know what I mean? Restaurant channel! I would be fine with a food porn channel. That would be very nice. That would be very nice. We'll call it the Source Restaurant, and we'll have the first picture we'll post is Source Spaghetti. You can just deep fry my face. Thanks, man. We just do stupid stuff sometimes, you know. We decide to make a cult for no reason one day, just on a whim. Made Iwat the pastor. Bull Squid. The Bull Squid Adoration Center was made by Sora in response to the Source Cult. She was salty. So she wanted her own little bitty cult to herself. I was like, oh, whatever. I'll allow it. You have my blessing. You know. It's because Sora and Iwat have this long-standing, like, feud between each other. They hate each other's guts for some reason. It's funny to see them interact with each other. Anyways. I think this is done. I don't know if she does, actually. Oh, you know, I think she's experimenting. I'll show you. If I still have it here. I don't. I'll take it out real quick. Alright. Ignore the broken textures. But the spoon here doesn't have a lip. It just stops. Right here. You know, there's no... It just stops. There's no hook holding it in. There's nothing holding the spoon down. You know what I mean? It just stops right there. Compared to this, which has that lip. Yeah, mechanically impossible is a good way to put it. Yeah. Also, it might be mechanically possible in some other way, but I would rather go with what I know is definitely correct. You know what I mean? This grenade is fine. You know what I mean? Like this seems perfectly accurate to me. The rock things. Is there anything else I need to do this? Actually, I think this is it. Alright. He just wanted an MK2. And this is the MK2. So I think he'll be fine. Pretty sure. Hopefully. So first, you pull the pin out. Grab the pin. What the fudge? Okay. I was really confused, but I know why now. It does that too. Okay. Let me fix that real quick. Ring should also include this, my friend. You need the ends of the ring to be included as well, my friend. That is the way of things. Alright, now it should work, hopefully. Oops. So you pull the pin out of the grenade, like so. By the way, oh, okay, that didn't work. By the way, a pin on a grenade can't be pulled with your teeth. You'll chip a tooth by trying to pull a pin out with your mouth. It's very difficult to pull out. You have to physically like hold the grenade like really tight, and then just like twist that thing and just pull. You know what I mean? The grenade pins are very hard to pull by nature. Uh, 5 to 7 seconds, yeah, something like that. They tell you to treat it like it will explode in 3 seconds, I believe. So still didn't work. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Probably Rambo, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember which movie did it first, but that's something you'll see quite often. I don't know if they have laser trip mines, but they do have satchel charges, I'm pretty sure. A satchel charge is basically just C4, contained in a self-enclosed and easy-to-use bag. You know what I mean? But, I mean, it's C4, I think. He throws it really quick, but then again, you gotta remember, in Crowbar Collective Canon, he has endoskeletal movement support, which basically, in my mind, means it explains why he moves so fast or can swing his crowbar so quickly. You know what I mean? Like, you see how fast he swings that crowbar, it's like, do 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 do. You know what I mean? Like, crowbars are heavy, bro. You need some serious muscle to pull off that kind of speed that quickly. A claymore would be the best, yeah. That's basically what a laser trip mine is, if I'm not mistaken. It's just a claymore, but that uses a laser instead. It's 6 years old, and it's kind of crazy. I don't remember where that lore comes from, but I know it's been mentioned quite a bit. See you, Salty. Right? I feel you, Michael. The problem I have with this pin is that it's angled very strangely. I'm going to fix it. Hey, so regarding my tactic in high school, so it wouldn't just extend to standing there and taking it. It would extend to moving the conversation or altercation or whatever out into the open in public so that everyone could see it and so that no one could ignore it. You know what I mean? It does. Yeah, that's one of the side effects. It does take away some of that personal confidence. But basically, what would happen, in my mind, is it would be more of a biding my time kind of thing. I would take whatever they're giving me, but I would be smiling because I know I could still come out on top here and be the good guy. You know what I mean? So basically, some guy would start talking smack to me or whatever, right? And I'd look around and they'd be like, move into the middle of the hallway or something in front of a whole bunch of people and be like, okay, say it again. You know what I mean? What were you saying? And the guy's pride would take over and he would have to say it. You know what I mean? He'd have to say it again. Like, what did you say? I'm sorry. You say that again? Kind of thing. You know what I mean? Right. It's not the best strategy, but I found it allows me to make friends with pretty much everyone. I made friends with my bullies that way, actually. They would see the effects. They would see, you know, everybody telling him, man, why are you beating up, you know, verbally beating up on this guy. I rarely got physically touched. Physically touched as in, like, beaten or anything. You know what I mean? I liked it, yeah. Absolutely. That works too. Yeah, I mean, you just ignore them. Right. Some people, though, they'll push you until they can get a reaction from you. You know what I mean? And they won't stop. Especially if it's a reoccurring thing. Basically, the best compromise is, in my opinion, the best compromise is balancing having no emotion or ignoring them with making sure everyone else can see it. You know what I mean? Nuke time. I learned that pretty quickly too. It's instead of basically, it was more of a instead of personally attacking that person. You know what I mean? I'd find whatever weakness they had, but instead of using it against them, I'd use it to empathize with them. Be like, hey, I've had the same kind of problems before too. You know what I mean? Now, some people, some smart people will recognize what you're doing, or at least some people have recognized what I was doing in the sense that I was making everyone else. Basically, I was forcing and this is where the narcissism kind of comes in, using like social manipulation in a sense. I would force that person to either stop bothering me or everyone else would not like them anymore, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Not their insecurities, just the fact that they were being the way they were. For instance, in school once, this kid kept pushing on me and my desk, but he'd do it whenever the teacher wasn't looking. So one time when he pushed on my desk, I pushed myself the rest of the way over and fell onto the ground. Everybody saw it. You know what I mean? That's a great example, actually. So either they stop bothering you and just, you know, or they get what not their insecurities, it highlights what they were doing wrong so everyone can see it. You know what I mean? A court of public opinion, exactly. Yeah, that was my strategy. Not just in the school, like in the military too. Basic training, you'll find the largest diverse group of people you'll ever meet in your entire life. I met people from the South, people who didn't, you know, like, who weren't racist, but weren't used to black people. You know what I mean? I've had, you know, extreme liberals. I've known people from every end of the spectrum, right? And of course, that, you know, there's a lot of contention in that, and people not getting along and whatnot. A lot of tough guy syndrome, you know what I mean? A lot of people join the military so they can learn how to fight and you know, bring home some of those teachings to their homies or whatever. You know what I mean? Validator podcast. You know what I mean? But there's a very large group of people. But what I thought was cool is by the end of basic training, people found here's a cool thing about the military. You will learn to get along. How do I say this? You will learn to work with people you cannot get along with. You know what I mean? Even if they're racist, they're sexist, or whatever, even if they're terrible people, the Army will teach you how to find common ground and use that to work together, to get you guys to work together, basically. It's a phenomenon I've never seen anywhere else. The people from exact opposite ideologies can work together, begrudgingly, but they can work as a team together and often build camaraderie. Like, hey, you just went through hell with me despite being insert label here. You know what I mean? And this is why I'm so against, how do I say this? Instantly judging somebody and adding labels onto them. I'm very much against, of course I'm against racism and sexism and all that, but I always get upset when people attach labels to each other without enough evidence. Or they do find enough evidence, but then they never bother to try to help that person see what they're doing wrong. And they just condemn that person in their mind and move on. You know what I mean? Everybody's choices and life experiences, choices and life outlooks on things are based on their own life experiences. In other words, in my mind, nobody is evil, but they make evil choices based on how they were raised, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. Anyways, you know, psychology and philosophy with Validator. While he models a hand grenade. Yeah. There are bullies everywhere. You'll never get rid of them. They will exist. They will continue to exist throughout your life in many forms. When people get older, bullying tends to be more passive aggressive and not out in the open. You know what I mean? It's very, people are generally less likely to bully each other in the high school and elementary school sense of things. Right, right. A lot of the Nazis probably thought what they were doing was totally fine. You know what I mean? In their mind, they were not evil. They were not making evil decisions. You know what I mean? Even though in our minds we can say that absolutely 100% what they were doing was wrong, they might have not thought the same thing for whatever reason. You know what I mean? We don't live each other's lives. Right. Here's the thing. The good guys always think they're good too. You know, you know what I mean? It's your perception of right or wrong is based on how you experience reality. You know what I mean? In my mind, the best way to know something is to vote on it with the largest population of people you can muster. You know what I mean? To me, democracy and, hey, if most people have this opinion, it must be correct, makes the most sense to me. Just because it balances all the opinions in the entire world. If you somehow were able to make everyone in the world literate and able to vote on a topic, and everyone voted on one topic, in my mind, the results of that vote would be the closest to the truth that you could ever find. You know what I mean? I mean, granted, for instance, my dad is a big proponent of education and how he believes that the reason people have opinions that aren't his, or I guess you could say opinions that are wrong or misguided, is because they're not educated enough. You know what I mean? And I was trying to explain to him that while that might be partially true, even your education can be biased by the professors who teach what you learn. You know what I mean? Everything is biased, and the only way to find the truth is to smash it all together, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Find a median. 0, the 2 and the 0, you know, add them together, divide them by 2, you get 1, right? 1 is the truth kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yes, Patrick. Zepco is the opposite of my ideology. The way I see the world. his ideals are set in stone. He believes if you show, you know, right. If you show, you know, signs of being a racist, insert label here. You know what I mean? If you are this, in my opinion, you know, I don't know. I can't presume to know what he says without talking to him, but I get the impression, at least, that the world is more black and white for him than it is for me, and I see the world in shades of gray, lots of in betweens. You know what I mean? If you want, you just go for it, man. That's what this stream has turned into, so I may as well accept it. Go for it, man. Exactly. Absolutely. I agree. I can absolutely agree that that being an extremist alt-right, or extremist, I guess you could say extremely alt-right, or whatever, right? Is just extremely right, I guess. I think that's what you mean by alt-right, right? Extreme right. Being extreme in anything is bad, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm under the impression, or at least my opinion, is that you should not be alt-left either. You know what I mean? And that includes the way I see conservative versus liberal, right versus left. I try to filter out all of the emotional stuff and the, hey, if you support this person, you're bad. If you support this person, you're good kind of stuff. That goes for both sides. You know, you support Biden, you're a pedophile lover. And if you support Trump, you're a racist. You know what I mean? What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought again. Dadgummit. What was I saying? Yeah, just being extreme either way. Oh, I can't remember where I was going with that. Dadgummit. Oh, I boil it down to their definition terms, which I believe is conservative or people on the right end of the spectrum want less government, and liberal and democratic people want more government. I think that's what it boils down to, right? That's basically, like, in a nutshell, if you filter out everything else that happens, those are the two things. Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're just talking about random stuff, dude. I don't know. I just modeling this grenade and we started talking about bullies and that went into politics and yeah, pretty much. Alright, I think that works really well. So you pull the pin out. Like so. Then the spoon comes off. Modeling bullying and then politics, right? Alex over the head with what the fudge? Where did that come from? In Half-Life 3? Okay. Thanks, man. No worries, Yeetus. I don't get along with you sometimes, Yeetus, but I've had enough life experiences to know that the reason for your actions is probably from, you know, the way you've been raised and that you're you know, younger and a little bit more immature, and so I try to have more patience with you. You know what I mean? That goes with everyone. I mean, I hold adults to a higher standard. You know what I mean? Oof. Do you have like a gym near you? I'm. It's ironic because I'm about to encourage you to go exercise when I don't do it myself. Don't tell the army, I don't exercise anymore because I'm lazy. I agree. I agree, Patrick. Which is why I love the Discord that we're all a part of, and why I listen to you and Sepco so much when it comes to just learning new things. A lot of what you and Sepco have said, and my dad's also liberal as well, is rooted in fact and makes sense. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wow, this makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? I love challenging my worldviews. I grew up in a town of 5,000 that's heavily religious and mostly right-leaning. You know what I mean? It's not fair to say that what I believe is right when I haven't had the more balanced view of the entire world and an ability to smash it all together and get a common denominator out of it. You know what I mean? How can I say I'm right if I've never even understood what the enemy thinks? Enemy. The opposition, you know what I mean. Oh, thanks, Jacob. You'll come across people you don't get along with all the time. A good example of that is RedMenace from the Discord. He's... I don't know what his political affiliation is, but I feel like he's as stubborn as Sepco is when it comes to a lot of the ways. You know, he believes. When I see RedMenace, it makes me think that he believes he is smart and therefore he's right. You know what I mean? Is Kreia? Is that a Star Wars reference from the Old Republic? I freaking love Kreia. Oh yeah, Lambda Scientist is pretty cool. Yes, KOTOR! Let's freaking go. I love Kreia. To believe in an idea is to betray. To believe in an idea is to betray it. That is so contradictory, but very interesting at the same time. Very, very interesting. Absolutely, I agree. In my opinion, judging someone based on their political affiliation is not giving them a chance to change. And it makes you a bigger hypocrite than they are. You know what I mean? Slapping a label on somebody for being... I mean, in this case, I mean, I boil down left versus right as, you know, their definitions, which is one wants more government, one wants less government. You know what I mean? I believe that's what the boiled down definition is. But like, when I say, oh, all conservatives are this, or all liberals are snowflakes, or all, you know what I mean? You're generalizing, and that's what everyone hates, generalizing. You know what I mean? Anyways. I agree. Yes, exactly. You must learn the opposition. Even if the opposition is very evil. You know what I mean? If you know what the opposition is thinking, you know what I mean? You're a lot more likely to get them to understand what they're doing is wrong. You know what I mean? By saying, oh, you're wrong, and then leaving it at that. Like, you're not helping anybody. You're not helping anybody. You're not even helping yourself. You know what I mean? I'm still am, because guys, I keep getting off track. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Patrick. Okay, straight up, Patrick. I've been wanting to say this for a while, but one of the reasons I'm not more left than I already am is because, in general, I see as much hypocrisy on the left as I do the right. In other words, humanity. You know what I mean? It's hard to find people like yourself, for instance, who are very, very grounded, and attempt to not be biased and not attach labels to people, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, forgot what I was trying to do here. I think I wanted to edit the position of this ring. There we go. Trying to make the ring fall straight down by default so that it looks realistic. The grenade probably hurt everything. I just realized something. I've been putting it off in the back of my mind, but eventually, I mean, if I'm trying to do this for money, there are going to be enough people in chat that we can't have conversations like this in the future. You know, I mean, I suppose we could, but it would be it would not be as one-on-one as it is right now. You know what I mean? So I'm like, how do I, like, continue to have these kind of interactions with people once I get bigger? You know what I mean? No, I feel you. I feel you. Right. Unfortunately, that exclusivity might have to be a paywall. Stream really late. Here's the thing. For those who don't know, you know what? I'm not going to spoil it. But I do have a role on the Discord that delineates, that helps me identify who's been on the server for a very long time. That, and I recognize people by name. You know what I mean? I have the luxury of doing that because I'm really small. But I mean, that's a progression, right? So we'd have to find some way to make it exclusive somehow. But I can't really think of a way to do that besides like some kind of paywall or something. I don't know. Own discussion channel, probably. Yeah, Patrick knows what that role is, I think. I've been thinking about doing that. The problem is, it would basically be discriminating. That would be discriminating against new people who have just as good as ideas as you guys do. You know what I mean? It's a terrible situation. You're like, how do you fix it? You know what I mean? And I guess the only thing you can do is talk with me enough that your name is recognizable, and then make sure you never change your name so that I will recognize your name. You know what I mean? Right. It would be putting some fans in a small group, and everyone else would be left to their own devices. Like, it's stupid. Anyways. That makes sense. You know what? I'm not as good with words as you are, Patrick. Okay? I rely on you for help. Like, look, I'm doing it right now. I rely on you for help to put into words what I'm trying to say. Just like every time I say or have some kind of see? Like every time I have a stutter or something, just string them all together into one giant compilation, just like one word after the other. Validator being validator or something, I don't know. That could be pretty funny. Barney near the elevator. In Half-Life 3. He could come up later, actually. It's not a bad idea. That's, I mean, that guy's got a gun. He can probably survive. He's got, oh no. I was gonna try to pull this up from the desk and be like, who's there? I don't see anybody. And have like Loaf Cat here, but like, the camera's so high up now, I can't hide anything from you guys. Cat Loaf. Like a funny GM animation? Thought I'm doing what? I think I missed it. I think I missed something you might have said. If you play as Oxygen, okay. Thanks, man. That's right. Catluff will take care of him. Get Caleb. Ooh, I want some hot chocolate. YouTube rule? Oh, I mean, yeah, I was, you know, pretty upset about the DMCA, DMCA law. that's occurring here in the United States. However, as long as I don't play music I don't have permission to play, I'll be fine, I think. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be fine. Not to mention, as far as short-term consequences, the only thing YouTube will really do for now is demonetize you. You know what I mean? Should Catloaf need an Easter egg appearance? Perhaps. Perhaps. We'll have to get someone to model him, though. It wouldn't be too hard, though, because it's a static object. We might be able to do something. I think this grenade is done. Let's export it. I have an idea. When Gordon wakes up in his dorm room to go to hazard course, we should put Catloaf in there. I don't know if we can have a custom model of the Catloaf by then, but I think we should give Gordon. Oh, we should give Gordon a gnome plushie. We should put Noam Chomsky in Gordon's bed. Oh, Walmart. I got lucky and found one. They're pretty rare. That would be so cute. I agree. Devo needs to come back from school. She needs to finish school. Because I'm tired of her being gone, and I want her to come back. Gina, yes. Marketable body pillow, yes. Gnomes Chomsky plushies. Valiant mocap suit plushies. Yes, marketable plushies for everyone. I'll buy 6 of them. I'll buy like a dozen like Gina body pillows and stuff them into my bed. It's free to use. Black Mesa said themselves in an announcement. I also asked Joel for good measure, and he said it was fine. He's such a nice guy. Treadmill marketable plushies. Got like your validator plushie and a treadmill, and you're like, as it falls off, makes me fall off the treadmill and die. Stupid. Yes, indeed. You're not wrong, Yedis. I have been mistaken to be younger than I normally look by many, many people. That's cringe, bro. I'm trying to get out of the army, okay? I appreciate what the army has done for me, but I'm trying to leave, okay? I don't want to be in the army anymore. I don't want to exercise, okay? I just want to animate. I don't want to drive forklifts anymore. Thanks for the $40,000 in savings. I really appreciate it, but I'd like to go now. How long do I have today? I've got like 2 or 3 more hours. Endorphins. I really should exercise. Maybe I should stream every morning, myself exercising. Not on YouTube, but on Discord. Just so I have accountability. It's the same exact reason why I stream myself working, so that I have accountability. You know what I mean? The only issue is that this treadmill's terrible. And while it might be okay for me now as far as my running needs, eventually I'll outgrow it. It will not be useful. It was a really underpowered treadmill. Standing desk treadmill while animating. It's not a bad idea. We could avoid another bout of scoliosis if I got a standing desk. It's not a bad idea. A story app. Should a workout stream get paid to work out? Ooh, that could be interesting. Stream my entire life. Stream myself doing bills. Stream myself budgeting. Streaming myself dating other people. Streaming myself eating. Are you eating healthy? No. Those microwave burritos again? Wrong. Wrong. Stream everything you do, Validator. Step 3, profit. Oh, I miss this song. It's really too bad that Lambda Complex animation got canceled. We have to redo it sometime. Democratically control your life. All right, guys, let's vote. What will Validator do next? All right, guys. Here's the 5 people I've dated in the last 2 weeks. Who should I choose to go on another date with, or something stupid like that? Honestly, as far as dating goes, I haven't given up. I've just stopped caring for now. You know what I mean? I just stopped caring. You know what I mean? I'm getting all the dopamine I need from animating. You know what I mean? They can just vote on things. Stonks. Hey, Two-Link. Just stream everything. Hey, Chonky. I'm really distracted. I need to export this. Alright, where are we putting this? Dopamine from anime. From a Gina model. You're not wrong. You know how happy I would be to have a Gina body pillow, bro. Is it Thursday? Holy fudge, it's Thursday. Holy fudge, it's almost Friday. Holy fudge, it's almost the weekend. I wasted a lot of days this week. 3D printed mannequin. That would be cool. You know what would be really cool? You know that one guy who makes Half-Life action figures? I wonder if he'd do Gina. That would be super cool. Wouldn't that be cool? That I could get a little figurine, put on the desk, like right here or something. Just, it would be right here. You know, my arm doesn't get in the way. I could put one right here, put one back here. Tiny desk Gina, yes. Honestly, it wouldn't be hard to get a Gina body pillow. You could just take a poster from Source Filmmaker, a green screen poster of Gina, and then ask them to print it on a pillow. It wouldn't be that hard at all. Clean the morphine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know what his name is, but he's a regular on the Half-Life Discord. That's where he advertises a lot, I believe. Morphine administered. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, Half-Life Reddit or something. I would get that guy to do Gina. That'd be so cool, bro. Not just like some random Gina, like my Gina, man. Sparkling. Oh, it's just normal water. Fun facts. To facilitate me having to go back and forth to my house for water, once every 2 weeks, I fill up about 6 2-liter soda bottles full of water. So I just have liters and liters of water in my room. It's just, this is a soda bottle. This used to be a soda bottle. I just put water in it now. They made something to make you forget. I know, right, Gory? This is my 3rd transfer this year. Hey, Atomic. Yeah, it's a little weird. We're kind of focusing on me a lot more than we should. We should be talking about half reality, but people won't leave me alone. I'm trying to select this bow and it's not doing anything. No, that's why. It beefs it. Me too, man. If there's something I really enjoy doing, it's making Gordon make mistakes. You know what I mean? It's really nice. It's really fun, and I feel like it's realistic. The only time he won't make mistakes is when it's a life-threatening situation. And then we'll say, oh, he didn't make a mistake because luck. You know what I mean? For instance, him not getting shot by a 50 cal would be a mistake Gordon cannot make, or he'll die. So, in order to do that, facilitate that, we just say Gordon would get lucky and never get shot by a 50 cal. You know what I mean? Pulls the pin, and then accidentally lets go of the spoon somehow. That could be interesting. Yeah. Honestly, just Gordon bouncing a like miscalculating and bouncing the grenade off a wall or something, and it comes back to him or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if any of you have ever played Escape from Tarkov, but that game is really realistic. It's a good, reference for things. You know what I mean? Grenades will get caught on like a piece of prop sticking out of the wall, and will like drop to the floor close to you, and it will be scary. You know what I mean? To come to such an end. Poor Laszlo. Hey Jupiter, yes. And no, it's only 9:30. Calm down. What am I doing? Your mom. Got him. I've dispensed the funny. I am dying inside. Oh no. Sora would not be proud of me right now. Funny administered. Got him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the problem. You guys are obligated to think I'm funny. So now I can just say whatever the fudge I want. And like instant content. You know, just instant content. Alright, what am I doing? Pose mode. Select all. You just got your momed. Mome. You will never be saying whatever you want until... Okay, well that's... You got a good point there. Oof. I'm sorry guys. Alright, you're right. I gotta get back to work. You're right. You're right. Laszlo. We can do as many side projects as you guys want, Nuclear Neon. Don't worry about it. Honestly, if Half Reality gets big enough, other YouTubers will catch on and start making Half Reality content. You know what I mean? It would be selfish for me to keep the Half Reality IP to myself. It is my brainchild, but it would be free advertisement too. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think is that too pretentious to say? I feel like Half Reality could get pretty big. Okay, alright. Alright, so I've got grenade, I got the animation. I think that's everything. Oh, by the way, I need to... Now that this is done... I need to cut this and put it into Black Mesa. I miss it. Oh, that poor man. Team Fortress 2 holds a very special place in my heart. Oh my gosh, it's taking forever. Good gravy. She's gas. The 15 AI videos. Are you talking about HLVR AI? I think I'm confused. Also, we should put this in Black Mesa while I'm at it. Fudge. Maggots. $15 AI. Oh, is it like a text-to-speech system? Is that what that is? Recreating various voices with AI, including TF2 characters. Really? Text-to-speech. That's really interesting. Imagine, eventually technology will prove that we won't even need voice actors anymore, except for initial recording. Hey, Mr. Glennon, would you ping me with that? And then I'll check the ping after the stream and stuff. That way I'm reminded to look. Yeah, I think Half Peeps uses it or something. If grenade gets cold, put in microwave. Yes. Carl Casey. Does he? Send me a link, Chunky. Half reality? Gotta be more specific, man. I'd like to do half. I'd like to make half reality. Something to get that I get paid enough that I could do it for the rest of my life. That's my first kind of my first goal. After that, I want to make enough money that I can pay other people to help me make it. You know what I mean? Ooh, interesting. You'll learn eventually. I mean, I have motion capture to help me. Dark interval? Not for a very long time. Are you talking about... isn't Dark Interval a chapter in Half-Life 2? I might be getting confused as to what you're asking. Alright, see you, generic. Be safe. Oh. Alright, so... I just realized something. I just realized something. Alright, see you, Atomic. I really need some kind of regular stream schedule. I'm kind of all over the place with mine at the moment. Right, but which one could it be opening? I don't understand. Crowbar, maybe? Oh, it's definitely crowbar. Alright. Let's try that. There we go. Look at that, guys. Look at the old and then look at the new. Heck yes. That's what I'm talking about. Isn't that just so much better? Also, the world model has the pin on the right side. That is not correct. I believe all US military grenades have the pin on the left-hand side. Literally, the procedure for operating a hand grenade when you're left-handed is to hold the grenade upside down so the pin is on the right. You can pull it with your right hand. Instead of flipping the grenade around, you literally hold the grenade upside down. That's how lefties are supposed to use hand grenades in the military, or at least in the army. That's the thing, a grenade is ambidextrous, technically speaking. Probably due just to making it cheaper. Most people are right-handed. Most M4s and M16s have the fire selection switch on the left side as well. Which means they're made primarily for right-handed people. Left-handed people just have to figure it out, I guess. That bothers me. I want to fix that. Oh, and that too. Let's fix those. Then you get to hold your grenade upside down like a good little boy. No, I will throw it right-handed. So you'll operate the hand grenade how a right-handed person would, right? They'd hold it in the right hand, pull the pin with their left, and then throw it with their right hand, right? How would you do it? Would you hold the grenade backwards with the spoon facing away from you? Maybe. Maybe. The problem with doing that is that I can't get paid to do it. You know what I mean? If you're better with your left, yeah. You don't want to switch hands with the grenade while the pin is pulled. That's not a good idea. People do not recommend doing that. Inhales grenade. What am I doing here? Oh right, I'm fixing this. Exactly. That's exactly correct, Patrick. Thank you. I'm trying to find out what the bottom of the MK2 looks like. There's a screw. There's a screw on the bottom. What? Black Mesa doesn't have that. I really don't want to do it myself. There's a screw on the bottom of the MK2. I guess that makes sense. Still. Sorry. You find an actual pineapple grenade. A little nub or something. I guess I really could just do whatever. The problem I'm having here is that this is way different to the rest of it. You know what I mean? I don't like that. Also, I find it funny that this gets darker as you go down. It bothers me too. Yeah, Patrick's pretty cool. What do I do here? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move it down and then shrink it. That looks okay, actually. It's just the bottom that doesn't. You know what I mean? I want to make this darker. The rest of the model is darker. That's a problem. Those aren't shadows. That's baked in, and I don't like that. So what do we do? Should we go into GIMP? Look at that. It gets darker as it goes down. How stupid is that? Bruh. Alright. That's really annoying. Let's move this to over here. That's better. The thing is, you know, in a view model, you can identify, okay, I will not hold it this way, but I will hold it this way. You know what I mean? I mean, in a view model, you can say, okay, the player will never see this side of the grenade, so we don't have to run it, right? But in animation, I want the complete ability for it to be seen from all sides. You know what I mean? Yeah, hopefully. Which is Patrick, that's one of the reasons why I want to do the science behind. You know what I mean? It shows people how much effort we're putting into this. You know what I mean? So so I can profit off of it. Because here's the thing. From an animation perspective, there's no point in putting in too much detail if that detail won't be noticed by enough people. You know what I mean? But if I make it the science behind, that will validate all of the work that we put into making things realistic. You know what I mean? We can capitalize off the growth of the channel that way. At least, hopefully. Exactly. Exactly. I think that's good enough. We can deal with it later or something. I don't know. Absolutely. We have to come up with a number for how much it should weigh first. And then hopefully we can find a real-world equivalent that also has rubber on the soles. You know what I mean? Because Gordon lands on his feet, and those boots are rubber. You know, he's not going to be that... It's not going to be like a clanking noise. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of loose parts on the HEV suit. It's all connected to the Kevlar bodysuit. You know what I mean? There's no loose parts flapping around or anything. It's all one continuous... So unless Gordon accidentally hits his hands on his knees when he lands on something, his suit really shouldn't make any noise, actually. Except for his feet hitting the floor. Basically like a shirt and pants. That's how we're imagining it. Alright, so now that we've got our grenade... Basically just making it so the buttons can be pushed. Half-Life 2 suit, the Half-Life 2 suit doesn't have an interface panel. That's the problem. I have no idea where the flashlight will come from. Honestly, we might have to do a hidden panel or something. Maybe the lambda symbol flips up. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember. Let me pull out Gina's suit real quick. Does this answer your question? Why not? And I mean, if we look at the rest of the boot, it appears to be rubber, just like any normal boot. Here's the thing, Patrick. The suit gets put on, in a very specific way, I guess you could say. It's broken right here. I don't know why, but basically that seam, this seam you see right here, is where the suit disconnects. So you put it on like a shirt, and then you put it on like pants. Everything else is connected, right? The only reason I did this is because I felt like it, and so that Gina could take apart the suit and show, or at least, you know, how do I say, like, basically, I want, this is gonna be in, what's it called? HV training tapes. The suit without any of the Kevlar on, I'm pretty sure. It's just the rubber, you know what I mean? The Kevlar. That's basically why I did it. Ryan has been helping me. There's another guy who I'm still waiting on to finish, but he's making Gina more anatomically correct, because right now she isn't. She's a bit too. she's a bit too flat. Yeah. This is what Vod wants. No, I'm not gonna model what's under the Kevlar scene. And I'm basically just gonna brush that off as saying I don't want to take it apart any more than this, because then it would get too expensive. Or something. You know what I mean? This guy, he's doing it for free as a Christmas present for me. Just because he cares a lot about Half-Life. But normally he'd charge you. He's very nice by doing it for free. It's not Vaughn. It's somebody else. He's he is a not safe for work specialized modeler. So he actually has formal education in anatomy, which is why he's helping me, because he's, you know, he's got the experience to correctly, you know, make people. You get what I'm saying? We joke about it all the time, but you know, he's good at what he does. Oh no, we're using that, Gordon. Don't worry. It's just you just gotta remember that this series is first person, so you're likely very rarely going to get to see Gordon's face. Just in the nature of everything. You know what I mean? I didn't either. I really kind of want to remove it, but at the same time, it can stay. It's fun. Like Mason guard duty? I will use Operation Black Mesa and guard duty to animate half reality blue shift and half reality opposing force. This could be a problem. Yeah, Adrian will be in Lambda Core. At the end, he'll come into the chamber right before Gordon jumps through the portal. At least like the boots do. Alright, so now I gotta do a funny. And I have to replace this text with something else. What I need to do is take this fragmentation grenades, and I need to put it here. I don't know if there's a 4K texture for this box, man. I'm not really sure. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. There is an updated version. I'm sorry. Yeah, that'll happen. I found him, yeah. Missile crates, toe. Changing the texture size require a new unwrapping. I don't think so, actually. Even with the textures upgraded to 4K, they don't appear to be remapped. Need to be remapped. So I think whatever source does, it reads them. As long as they're a square or something. You know what I mean? Hello. You gonna be a moderator? Why do you want to be a moderator, man? It takes a lot of work. You gotta be on my stream for at least I don't know, six hours a day. It's kind of like a job. Yeah, you gotta spend a lot of time here. You know what I mean? Being a moderator doesn't make you better than everybody else. If you want a special name, a shameless plug, you can pay $2 a month to my YouTube channel, and you can be better than a moderator. That's one way to do it. Tony or Yeetus? That depends. It's a good question. I made you moderator, Patrick, just because of the sheer amount of work and help that you put into Trello. And it became a necessity to give you moderator privileges, so you could paste links into the chat. You know what I mean? Time. Dr. Freeman. I don't know. Hopefully I can get it done by today. I've been really distracted pretty much all day. Celsius. So now what I need to do is I need to change this to, I don't know, 16 pieces of fragmentation grenade or something ridiculous like that. You know what I mean? I have an idea. Let's make the box smaller. We can do whatever we want, right? Let's make the box smaller. Let's just do that. I mean, look how big this box is. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me import the lid as well. Hey, Patrick. Think of it this way, Patrick. He is boosting the chat rate in my stream. It's kind of annoying, and if it drives people away, we can put him in timeout. But if it's not driving people away, then it's helping my channel. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not as concerned about it. I mean, I will be in about 10 minutes, but right now it's not a big deal to me. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens. Ah! Thanks for boosting the chat rate, MD Cars. That's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a thing YouTube likes. Let's see. Raw models, missile crates. Open. Did I not export it? Oops. I would rather you parents not get mad at you so you can keep watching my stream. I would appreciate that. If you want your parents to wake up, just yell really loud and be like, "Hi, wake up." You know what I mean? What am I doing? Props, Marines, right. Missile crates lid. What, Shadows of Death? We already played that today, though. Release the cat loaf. Behold! Kitty. Kitty has feet. Give you a dog. Yes. Please give me dog. I would appreciate. Yay! Yes, Patrick, you must hug the cat loaf. It is your duty. I should probably put bones on these so they can stretch to come up to here. I believe that's how this is secured. I've just discovered a problem. What is that doing there? Why? Why? What? Why is this right here? It should be right here. Is the lid backwards? The lid is not backwards. Why are you doing this to me? Look, this is perfect. This is fine, right? The box is perfectly on the lid. But guess what? This isn't. This bothers me a lot. Fudge. I think the modeler got lazy. Dadgummit. Dad freaking gummit. I know it's. I'll deal with it later. Whatever. First, we have to resize the entire thing. In half? What does that sound like? Is that fair? And then we'll lower it. Alright, here's the issue. Alright, so alright, so we gotta do a funny and import a grenade real quick. Finish models. DMX. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so right now what I'm doing is I'm in the army. I'm in the US military. It really upsets me that grenades just lie around throughout the Black Mesa research facility. So because normally grenades are very, very restricted. You know what I mean? You are spamming the chat too much. I'm sorry. I had to put you in timeout. No one else has an opportunity to speak because you're talking too much. And it's detracting from everyone else's experiences. I'm sorry, I didn't have enough patience to deal with you. What was I saying? Oh, I'm in the US military. And it upsets me that grenades are just lying around everywhere. Usually grenades are kept in a box so that they're a lot more safe. They often look like this, like wooden boxes with segmentations inside of them for the grenades to go. You know what I mean? And so, because half reality, right? Realistic adaptation of Half-Life, as the title says. We're putting them in boxes. Or at least in storage. You know what I mean? That's what I've spent most of the day. The other reason I'm spending my time doing such a menial task as in such a small detail is because I'm waiting on some voice actors for some help with something. And I can't continue until I have voice actors for the next scene. Hey, Sealy. There's... Yes, but having grenades will help Gordon out of some situations later on. Namely, there's this really annoying choke point in Office Complex when you fight Vortigons. giving Gordon a grenade to get past that area would help me a lot as far as animation and production time goes. That area is not ideal for combat, no matter how you cut it. But when Gordon gets grenades from Heiku, they'll be the new M67 grenades instead of the MK2. So MK2. These are the hand grenades that will be littered throughout Black Mesa in supply boxes, right? As military surplus, right? But M67 hand grenades are the ones the military uses on a regular basis, and these are the ones that Heiku will use. But they'll both do about the same amount of damage. There's no point in trying to modify the value for that. You know what I mean? Absolutely, that's a given. Good question. Very good question. I like your analytical mind. I did not think of that. We should find out. And if stored correctly, should last indefinitely. Let's go. Infinity Sky Minecraft. I do not. You are on a second account. No thanks. I will smite you. Bad. I think it's a kid. It must be a kid. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to help contribute to making Half-Life content. He just kind of wants to be annoying, so. Ooh. True that. True that. Well, this is really cool, though. I didn't know grenades could be stored forever. Usually, we just explode them all whenever we feel like they're... I'll just let Patrick handle it. He'll run out of accounts eventually. The effort of us banning him is a lot less effort than... what's it called? The effort of us banning him is less effort than him changing accounts. You know what I mean? So we can win. There's no point. I am currently in the military. I work 1 weekend a month. I am a reservist. You can ban their account, but they can just change accounts. That's the problem. So, and that's what he's doing. He's changing accounts. So. No, you can ban them. Do hide user on channel. Do you have that option? Okay. Yeah, that works too. Hide user on channel. If anything, this is good. I'd almost say it's good for the stream. It is somewhat entertaining to see the trolls get banned over and over and over again. They'll eventually run out of accounts and they have to start making new ones, and then that just, you know, it's more work for them. Alright, so what am I doing? I keep losing track of what I'm doing. Alright. import SMD body group like DMX. Body box center. This is how big they need to be. All right. He thinks it's funny. And it was funny for a little bit, but it got old pretty quick. Grenades shouldn't be put this close together. It should be about this far apart, and then we'll put a divider in between them. That's safe to assume. Yeah, that'll work. So let's like this, like this. I do not mind at all. Why would you? What's the consequences of frantic someone on Discord? I never really knew that, anyways. An anticlimax after what your mom just survived. Hey Patrick, if he comes back and he's not spamming, don't ban him. It's fine. We just want to teach him that spam is bad. You know what I mean? If I save the cat loaf, he will stop. Okay, I saved the cat loaf. Is this enough? I don't know. They're probably just trying to get a reaction out of you. Gory girl. I don't know. Is that... How would you save him? He looks safe to me. Alright, so... We don't negotiate with terrorists. Well, I like to give people second chances, and third chances, and fourth chances, and fifth chances. You know what I mean? Take Mr. Chicken, for example, who donated a total of $50 today. So that I would unban him from Discord. Now, if he is annoying again, then yeah, I'll ban him from Discord. But you know, what if this guy comes back and donates money to me or something? You know what I mean? Like, I'm such a small creator. Third chance is too much. I could get behind that. That makes sense. That's fair. I do like to save the cat loaf tag, though. I would ban him again. And then I would do it permanently. You know, I mean, think about it. Think about it. If he does something that makes other people not want to be on the stream anymore, that's a ban. No ifs, ands, or buts. but you give him a second chance or something. I can see where you're coming from, though. He will learn eventually. You know what I mean? Like, see, he's fine now. I'm having an issue here. Let's just go like this and see what happens. Actually, let's just precursor. Oh. Right, I mean, think about it. This kid will grow up, and he'll probably want to come back, but if he can't, if you know what I mean. Yidis is a kid. A lot of people here are kids, actually. What is this? What is this again? .2 is where we decided, I think. Oh, that's way too small. .3 then. Thanks, Patrick. I appreciate it. That's .3. Yes, indeed. Pretty good, I'd say. It's alright. You got a Mario plushie? You lucky turd. It's right here. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, really? That's awesome. You know what? Let's just content aware all this out. So we can add new things in. I have a question. Should we make it like this box was repurposed for hand grenades? I'm gonna crappily cross out tow missile and put fragmentation and stamp fragmentation on top. You know what I mean? From this one. Stamp fragmentation grenades over it. You know what I mean? It would highlight Black Mesa's strange safety tactics. You know what I mean? You know what? Instead of crossing out, I'll just stamp it on there. You know what I mean? How do I do a select by color? They were not fine. Hey, you need to slow down the chat rate, dude. Don't spam too much. Let other people talk. Perhaps. You do use stenciling like this. I can't hand draw it when GIMP though, because it would not look hand drawn. So, let me just try to select my color again, except reduce the threshold. Fuzzy select instead. It might be. Give me a sec. Oops. Alright, and then I'm gonna do row by 10. That did not work. Let's go with 1. There we go. That's a little bit better. Isn't that like pretty nice? It's not exactly in it to win it, but okay, what they do in the army is they paint over the old stuff and they put the new stuff on. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a new layer. And then I'm going to hide it. And I'm gonna paint over all this. We need like a box or something. This one, please. No. I need a box. Can I have this box? This one right here. It's not doing anything. Dadgummit. Oh, here we go. Let's do tan instead. Let's change its color. Nah. Interesting, Sora. Very interesting. I found it. Okay, let's go with this, and then we'll go with black. Well, no, we'll go with. Why is this not painting correctly? It's not a complete... What? There we go. It seems okay, right? Got loaf. Does that look okay? I think that's fair. Looks painted over, you know what I mean? We'll slap the old fragmentation grenades on it. That works. Looks great. I think they'd find it cute and want to subscribe. I don't know about you. You know what would be really cool? I would hate it, but it would be nice, I suppose. What if the army said, ooh, look, there's a famous soldier. Let's sponsor him officially as the US military and give him money to persuade people to join the army. I mean, it would be money. I don't know. Would I be willing to accept something like that, though? You know what I mean? Especially how I'm going to portray the haiku. You know what I mean? That's not gonna happen for years. And by that time, I will be out of the army. So screw them. Screw them. They can eat my freaking expletive. I've had enough of the army. What do you guys think? Gonna get out this year? Okay. I joined the military December 11th, 2015. Every contract, get this, every contract you sign is a minimum of 8 years. They say now you can the shortest, the smallest military contract you can sign up for is 2 years active, 6 years inactive. During that inactive period, you do not have to work for the army anymore. You can go home, do whatever the fudge you want, eat, smoke, drink beer, have 7 children. But they can still deploy you, right? They can deploy you. The contract I signed up for was 6 years active, 2 years inactive. In a little under exactly 1 year from now, okay, 11 months from now, I guess is more accurate. 11 months from now, I will no longer actively have to work for the army anymore, but they could still deploy me for those 2 years, for 2 more years after December 2021. I am 23. I know I look 19. Love this song so freaking much. That's because the army does everything. Pretty much everything. Except, like, naval stuff. They do a lot of Air Force stuff. They fly a lot of aircraft. The army does pretty much everything. They don't specialize like the Marines do. You know what I mean? The army is the largest military branch. And I don't know if it has the biggest budget. I'm pretty sure the Air Force takes that. But the army is the largest, by far. Absolutely. I can totally do that, Eganir. Does he really? Huh. Maybe it is me. Absolutely. We all make fun of each other. Definitely. Many MOSs like a lot of desk job. Yes, yes. The Air Force has higher requirements to get in than the Army does, I think. In general. I mean, like, my job can have some pretty low IQ people in it. However, for the most part, they're pretty cool. And that's because people in my job usually come into it because it's an understaffed job, and the Army pays you a fat bonus to go into it. You know what I mean? So generally, I'd almost say it's just equal. Physical requirements, Air Force physical requirements are less. And their test is less too, or something. I can't remember exactly. I know I made some friends in Kuwait with some Air Force people, but no long-term friends. The nutsack head crab thing? Oh, good luck, man. Ah, my butt. Fudge. It's your pet, the freaking head humper. Ah! Okay, I'll stop. I'm having a problem with this. It's too wide. What do I do about this, man? Okay, I have to go into here and shorten everything by 0.7 in order to get this to work. Fudge. I'm having a problem with this. It's really annoying. Fragmentation grenades is too big. I have to make it smaller. This is by Morch Kovalski, who made Guard Down. Morch Kovalski is not dead. He made a song on the 27th. Return of the King, as you can see. After the song ends, we'll play Guard Down, and then you'll know who I'm talking about. Yeah, he's made a very popular Combine remix called Guard Down, and it's super amazing. Yeah. It's unlisted for a reason. Actually, no, it's public. It's on my channel. Never mind. Yeah, it's on my channel. It's a touchy topic. Whenever we include beta stuff, we have to vote on it. It's not very unanimous. Yeah, probably. No, I'm moving it inwards. Here's the problem. The dimensions of the texture are too long, and I've made the box smaller. So now I have to, like, compromise here. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Poor stream delay. Oh, that's music. Let's listen to the last one couple once again because I think they're really cool. Oh, I gotta go to bed soon. I was having so much fun. I love modeling. He's Navi. It is 11:42 at night. 11:42 p.m. (9:42 a.m.) Oof. You and me are on the other side of the world. And it really sucks, man, because it means we aren't on at the same time for a lot, you know what I mean? Not really. I'm just really motivated to finish this, I think. okay. Yeah, I'm making a crate, I guess. Making a grenade crate because the Black Mesa doesn't have one, and the grenades just lie out in the open. It's really dangerous. Your grenades need a crate to go in, right? Coming from the military, it's ridiculous that grenades are just lying out in the open. You know what I mean? Perfect. CM? What are you talking about with CM? Oh. Probably. Snapping isn't working, which is really weird. Why isn't this working? There we go. Perfect. That did not work. Why? Have they always been like that? Oh, I know why. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Yes. Let's freaking go. Different Alex from different parallel universe. It's freaking weird. I have, honestly, me personally, I have a soft spot for Half-Life 2 Alex and her facial features. I don't know. I don't know. I like Half-Life 2 Alex over Source 2 Alex. For some reason. I don't like seeing... Not that I don't mind it. Source 2 Alex isn't bad. It's just me personally, though. Hello, setup. Seriously though, especially when she leans over you for the first time, you're just like, she's so pretty, you know. There's some nostalgia to Half-Life 2 Alex, definitely. What is that? That's a lid. Oh, gotta do the lid too. I don't want to. Alright, here we go. Nice. Congratulations. I am too. I don't want to go to bed. I'm having fun. I'm having a blast, honestly. I have a question, guys. Should we take away these little things completely and just nail this thing so Gordon has to open it with an actual crowbar? Because there are little tabs on here that you can basically pull out and then put in that slot to hold it down. But then again, I don't think that is adequate, like, securement for a grenade box, which is why I did this in the first place, was to make something realistic. You know what I mean? I mean, look at these. Generally speaking, they're pretty secure. Although I guess they do have like a normal latch or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, this one is latch. A lot of them have just the normal mechanical latches. Yeah, they look way too easy to open. That's my problem. Oh, you know what? Let's steal latch from a different box. I love stealing. Let's steal latch from a different box and get rid of these ones. We got plenty of boxes to choose from. So, Model viewer isn't opening. That's funny. Let's just open the OG model viewer. This is an ammo box. This is completely different. We could use these instead, perhaps. These latches. We could steal some of them. Yeah, see how they latch on there? They kind of float right there. Steal the hinges from this. Or we put the latches on all sides, I suppose. Fudge, man. I suppose we should just... I think we might just have to use these then. I don't... It's too much animation work, too. I'm trying to think the best compromise between how much work I want to do and what's realistic, you know. These latches don't even make sense to me either, actually. We might just have to use these then. Alright, what is this? Ammo crate 01. Yeah, we'll just use this one. Yeah. Because those Gordon can just flick open, you know what I mean? We could put a bunch of them. It doesn't just have to be 4. Hello, hello. Good night for me. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm modifying a crate to hold fragmentation grenades. Generally speaking, grenades do not just lie out in the open. They are kept in a secure container, with slots in them. So the grenade spoons, the little levers, they won't come out, even if the pin somehow gets pulled. They come in you know, they're very protected containers. Grenades are much more dangerous than a firearm. You know what I mean? Generally speaking, you do not just leave grenades lying around in the open. You know what I mean? Oh, you can buy this instead. That would work too. I could have retextured it. Not worth it. A day's worth of work.
Battery low.
Thanks, Buffire. Thanks for dropping by, man. I'm almost done. What do I do here, man? Oof. I feel, man. Alright. In about 10 minutes, I'll leave, I guess. I can't stop. It's so much fun. Alright. I'll go to bed now. Spent too long on this. Good night.